Good evening and welcome. So here we are. We are back on a Sunday and it's time to have some Satisfactory. Are we talking Satisfactory? We are talking Satisfactory now. Previously we were talking DSP. I mean, there's more things to figure out with DSP than there are with the Satisfactory. So I think there's more theory crafting going on that respect. It's going to be interesting to come back to Satisfactory after playing a bit of Dyson Sphere Program. It's I'm blown away by the support on for Dyson Sphere Program. It's so amazing that I can played it a year ago, got a nice boost of views and stuff, and sort of then taper off, and then I leave it, and then I come back, and then seemingly everyone's super excited about it. I really love that. Now I just need to find sort of number of additional games that fill the same role, and I'm good. Oh, did you think about proliferated? Yeah. Well, we don't know. We don't know what they do. That's you back in DSP. Thank you, Harris. I'm glad to be back in DSP as well. And I mean, I was also glad to be back with Bloodborne, and it was nice that there are a few people hanging out. But of course, this is the part where when people say you should play what you want to, and it'll be better. But yeah, but I'm enjoying it a lot more when I see a lot of people also enjoying it. The enjoyment from viewers is also reflecting back on my enjoyment. Sometimes there will be some things that viewers enjoy that I seriously do not enjoy, and sometimes there'll be things that I enjoy that you as viewers do not enjoy. But it's really cool when the things actually coincide and it's the same thing. So let's enjoy that while it lasts. That's also why there was no Factorio today, because Factorio is not going anywhere. And I still imagine that it's from the time we hear any peep from them about the expansion, it'll be 3 months or 6 months until anything happens for Factorio. So the question is like, would you be refactoring? I will do that eventually, but I don't think now anyway. 77 months. Don't think 77 months, but you know, I would be seriously disappointed if it takes 2 years or more, because it shouldn't take 2 years to make an expansion. There's just no reason why an expansion should take 2 years. That doesn't make sense. But you know, yeah. But until then, well, we still have our Factorio series, and it's good to have something to revert to. But since we haven't heard anything, then it's certainly not this side of my birthday, I imagine. What if they run into feature creep and just say, F it, Factorio 2? I don't know. I don't think they do. I think they are a developer-controlled organization. So they are developers first. And good evening. Good evening, everyone. I don't think they'll run into feature creep beyond what they want to make themselves. I think that it's... I think that's mainly happening if the gaming part, if the game company is passionate about the games, but they have a publisher who is sort of dealing with all the financial stuff, then there might be a disconnect between the vision of the game and what is realistic. But it seems with Satisfactory that they are very good at managing the scope. Sometimes I would say even very conservative about managing scope. So it's going to be interesting to see when we hear anything about that in the hopefully not too distant future. But on the other hand, they need to improve the vehicles, namely the trucks. Yes, because there are no trucks in Factorio. So if they need to do that, then absolutely that is some work.
Welcome home.
I'm not old enough for an Invisibia. I mean, Sabaton, thank you so much for the tier 2 for 21 months. I don't know, 21. You live in Denmark. I mean, you can get a beer anytime you like. And 21 months? I don't know. In what world is that reasonable? But thank you very much for the 21 months of loyal tier 2 support. Good evening, Chris. Yeah, so I don't think Factorio will run into a Factorio 2. They might sort of rebrand it as Factorio 2 because that's probably... It would... If it takes more than 2 years, I would recommend doing that from a financial perspective. Right? It's... If they work 2 years, a team of, I don't know, 15 people or something, then you gotta make that money back. And you can't just live off the sales of Factorio forever. I can't imagine, at least. So then coming out with an expansion that costs $15, is that enough? So anyway, I think that's... I'm actually... See, I preferred the... Remember when Factorio and when Satisfactory came out and they were sort of have this long release cycle and we are only on update 5 now after almost 3 years. Almost 3 years since we saw it first time. It was the 19th of March or something like that. I think it was around that time, something March. So we're almost 3 years and it's only been 5 updates. And yet now I feel like there's more regularity with Satisfactory. We get updates and we know that, okay, now they start slowly working on the next update, so we can kind of sort of mentally go like, it's probably not going to be this side of summer vacation because, I mean, they'll start going on summer vacation mid-May or something. Married life is time consuming. Oh yes, I have a solution for that, Sabatron. I have a solution for that, but maybe you don't want to hear my solution to that problem. I suddenly got a lot more time. Are they delaying? We don't know. No one knows. There's radio silence. So it's about one update every 6 months. Fine with me. Exactly, Ash Poker. This is exactly my point. Like in the beginning of like, come on, give us some stuff. But now, if this is kind of how they intend to run it, in sort of for the time being, right? Then I think that's excellent because that means, from my perspective, every 6 months I can come back, spend a couple of months playing Satisfactory, and then move on to something else. And then 4 months later, then there will be another release, and I'm coming back and then playing another month with something new and exciting. I think that's super cool. I love that. I want Factorio to do the same, and but that's from a personal perspective. So it's not like you play the game, you complete it, you move on to the next, but more like play it, have fun, leave it, come back when there's something new. Like Valheim, for example, also coming out with the Mistlands update at some point. And when that happens, we're going to go back and take a look at Valheim again. It was super fun. Not exactly a lot of production lines, but still super fun. Yeah. So anyway, today it's Satisfactory Day. Yeah, so I think that actually update 5 has changed a lot of my opinions about Coffee Stain Studios. I think that the game has really matured, and yeah, it has really matured, and there's a perpetuity, and there's some consistency, and there's communication. It really makes a lot of sense. Well, Gareth, happy wife, happy life. Well, I've outsourced that problem. So now it's someone else's wife, so I can just focus on the happy life, and then the happy wife is someone else's problem. So I think I got that covered. It's all about outsourcing. Do what you're best at. That's not what I was best at. Would you keep your Satisfactory build for the next update if it's a major one? I don't know. No idea. So anyway, let's jump into the game and see if we can let's load our save and then jump into the game. There we go. Jump into the game. Screws will screw still. I don't know. I don't have problems with screws. I don't think I use screws for anything. I can't even. I don't use screws for anything at all. Maybe that's because I deliberately avoided, but I used either the stitched plates or stitched plates or bolted plates. I think. Maybe I use a few for the bolted plates, but no, screws are irrelevant pretty much. Let's jump into the game. Must takes a while. Here we are. It looks like it's working. Great. And let me get all the overlays. There. I can see chat. Hello, chat. I don't know all the alternate. I have all the alternate recipes now, don't I? Yes, I do. Well, let's talk a bit about where we are in this playthrough. We are working on the top right hand corner, those milestones, and if I look at this is the thermal propellant. No, it's the director, the assembly director system. That's the worst one because it's 4,000 of these. That means I need to make 4,000 supercomputers, and we haven't made 0 yet. So that's a thing. Which one are we going to use of these? Oh, hold on. I'm feeling maybe the last one. Like batteries, we got so many batteries now. What's your steel screws? Especially not a problem anymore. I never use steel screws. I don't think it's a good one. Huh. I'm getting an idea here. The battery one I think is better, but that means we need a computer factory and we need an electromagnetic control rod factory. I think that's the one because it also gives us 2 supers. And then of course we have to look at this part, and we're working on this one. I need 60,000 here, and I need 40,000 here. Yeah, that's insane, right? 40,000. So this is the one we're going to work on today. We're going to make a stupid amount of circuit boards so we can get our 40,000. And then that one we have, but we're going to need 8,000 of that. I think we can get 8,000 of those if we start funneling over to this location. And then we are going to need a computer factory, which is better than what we have right now, I think. Or maybe not. Huh. So my idea is that I think I could get some radio controllers here and some supercomputers, and then I could actually change this one to make or not computers, and make some supercomputers here. Because why not? There. And let's go to... Feels weird to... There's no sound. Yeah, so the kids, them kids. Oh, you know what? I should make a drone port for this. I should make a drone port out here. Kind of don't bother right now, but I should. I'll do it when I need it. Okay. Yeah, so about my hopeless kids. So they wanted to have a day where they were just not doing anything. And okay, that's fair enough. And then sort of, I know that not doing anything, and they wanted to play Minecraft. And they've been playing Minecraft most of the day. So I'm sort of ordering them to go outside. So we're like, all right, we need to go outside and get some food. So come on, kids, get outside. And like, all right, okay. And then they take their um, scooters. Yes, scooters. So I don't see them because they're just racing ahead of me, and I basically don't see them. And so that was like, so much for that, going on a nice trip together and just hanging out. And then after dinner, for dinner, there was like no response from them. They'd rather clean up their room than hang out with me while making dinner. So, guess not. And then sort of after dinner, I was like, all right, you guys want to play something? Sure. Then we play a couple games, and then they'll go like, all right, that's it. And then they go then play at the room. All right. so so then I just, okay, well, I get ready for my stream. And then I try to sort of want to say goodnight to them. And yeah, then my son is just standing in the door like, yep, you can go up now. I was like, they just completely disinterested. It feels so weird. Like it's the last year or so, it's changed so much from kids being sort of dependent on you to being like, they as long as there's food and stuff, then they don't really, oh, can I just hit you right? Oh, well, no, I guess not. They just don't need you. Exactly, for the next 10 years. Exactly, but it's been it was not computers, it was cooling systems. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Well, I'm an idiot. Thank you. Well, we'll get the cooling systems. But the radio control units are at least correct. Yeah, so they have become super independent. They have their own lives now. It feels weird. Cooling systems. All right. Where are the cooling systems? Is that cooling systems? I have no idea on this damn base here what's what. Cooling systems. All right. So cooling systems. I wonder if I can jump up there. Not really. We'll try it a bit. Hello, Total Eclipse. How did you came up with the layout for everything? And good evening. Like the concept I had is that it's I always tend to do this one factory for each thing, and each one is colored by whoever wins a hype train. So that's why they're all sort of weird. And I try my best, inspired by another content creator who is way better than me at doing creative builds, and just trying to do something with these builds, but it ends up being kind of the same-ish. Station, a building above or a building below, and then that's it. But I try to do something here. This is heat sinks. That's not what I wanted. Cooling system's over there. Alright, I'm lost in my own base. But I always tend to have like these independent factories, and these ones, the outer ones, like my towers and stuff. They're basically more on trying to make something modular. Is this it? This is weird. This is not how what's going on here? What's new? Oh huh? Oh right, this is coming in here. Yeah, okay. But what is supposed to be in the second one? Something. There we go. We'll snatch a few of these just to get some supers going. I have a style that I always gear toward even when I try something. I think we all have it. I think we have something. Oh, Skippy, thank you for the 31 months. Thank you so much. Good to see you. How's power? It's one of those questions we don't ask. We don't talk about power. Let's actually see if we can build a train just for the ride home. Although I don't really have any way to ride home. This is the one thing that bothers me the most about this space is I don't have it. But anyway, like the basic layout is I wanted this line to be my main line and then everything sort of branching off from the side. And I have a truck network below and then I have the train network up here. Ah, brake. I can't brake. We ignore it until it's the most important thing in the world. As I say, power issues are like health issues. You just ignore them and hope they just go away by themselves. And if they don't, then, well, suddenly it's the most important thing in the world. And then you guess you deal with it. I find if I plan the build out too much, things look the same. Yeah. That's also, I deliberately try to sort of leave room for some, I'm not going to call it creativity, but some kind of randomness or non-symmetry. There we go. Alright, supers are coming. So that basically, here's the line, and then just looking at, okay, there's room for something here, there's room for something there, there's room for something there, and then just always look for where is the next space. For example, right now we're going to look for where's the next space we want to build. I'm kind of leaning towards out here maybe, or out here. So let's look at the base. Okay, let's talk a bit about what I want to make. I want to make circuit boards. This is the main one, and I am not sure which one I want this one. Do I want this one? I think this is the one I want. Yeah. Yes. Okay, so is it though? I don't know. Or is it? I think it's it. I don't know. And then I need some limiter. Nope, it's not. Caterium and copper circuits, okay. And then high speed. Caterium, circuits, and silica. So back to the here. Copper and silica gives that. So if I do copper, silica, and something, Caterium, I guess, then I have 3 items that will be used for all of this, right? That's pretty good, right? These silica, caterium, and copper, then that should get us all 3. I have lots of copper, so that's not a problem. I don't have a single silica, so we need to find a location for silica. And then I have some caterium that I can transport on drone. I can't transport on... Oh, I could probably make another train station next to this. Oh, that would be interesting. Like, this is a sulfur build. I could make one next to a sulfur build that funnels the caterium from down here. You can barely see the caterium factory. There's the caterium mine and caterium mine. Those can be probably upgraded. Then it can bring it up. And then I have caterium ingots on the train. I like that. Hello, Uclip. Good evening. Total Eclipse, have you considered playing Dyson Sphere Program? Like, I know you're into Satisfactory, but could consider taking a look at Dyson Sphere Program. It is goddamn amazing game. Quartz. I think the quartz is in here somewhere. So let's go over there and then start. What do we want? We want to be able to make... Yeah, we're good. Okay, so. And I can make a train. Well, I just made a train, so that should be fine. I don't know what I'm missing. Hold on. We'll get a bit of concrete. Okay, so now the objectives of what we want is to... Yeah. That's good. There we go. Right. We want to make a silica factory. We want to add the Caterium to the sulfur train station, and then we need to build a new base where we can combine all the things. That's the plan. It's a game where the developers are truly passionate about making a quality and complete product. It's a joy to play. Absolutely, Casimir. It absolutely is. I mean, you make it sound like other games are not that way. But oops, let's not drive manually in this train. Let's go towards copper. Yeah. I do like it. Loved it, but I think it would be a game to play separate from Consecration. Okay. I mean, I don't mind. That's less competition. Apparently no one seems to be playing Dyson Sphere Program, which means that everyone comes to my channel, which I really like. So it's all good. But then again, I guess you have a what? What are we doing here? What the hell? What's wrong here? You also Total Eclipse. This is not your full-time thing, right? Content creation. Whoosh. There's nothing in here that would block. This is green. What's going on? Well, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. What? What am I not getting here? Look at the trains behind me. They're all stuck because of this one. All right, go. Oh, okay. Well, now it works. Whatever. Even made me start playing TSP now. Woo! That game can make time disappear. It absolutely is. Full-time last October. Nice. But also stressful. I know the stress of it. Oh, I actually should break here. Stop. I mean, I wouldn't say stressful compared to the job I had before, but the irony is that it feels less certain about sort of whether you will have an income, but in actual fact, most corporate jobs you can just goodbye, you're off in a month, you're out in a month. There, so these two, they are both underground, right? Oh, I know what I forgot. I didn't bring any crap. The whole thing is covered in this goo, isn't it? Good morning, Google Tracks. Yeah, I don't care about spiders. They're easy. My DSP is padded by countless hours. I've lost myself staring at the sky spinning. Yeah, me too. Okay, the entrance. Okay. Yeah, me too. Well, also, I spent 10 hours recording for the time lapse of the black hole. That was insane. Just a full day where the PC was just cranking away at 20 frames per second, desperately trying to manage thousands of objects. The giant cat cave. Oh, Total Eclipse, I have a factory design question for you. Like, you can see this. This sucks. How the hell do you, when you have a plane and then you build a factory because it has to be level, And then some of it is going to be really far above ground. Like, a simple pillar looks shit, but how do you deal with it? Because, oops, ow. That's kind of one of my biggest issues. Like, how do I think I made it okay up here by that one. Can't really see it from here. There. This one is pretty okay, where sort of it's hanging out from the ledge, but the rest of them are just like, just some pillars. There we go. I can't remember where the entrance is. Is it in this crap? I don't feel it's here. I feel it's more like down there. Hey, the Dirts. Thank you for the prime.
It fills you with determination.
Where is it? It's somewhere over here, I guess. Nicer pillars, some blocks can make it corrugated. Whatever that is. So I choose to add chunkier pillars and specifically put a lot of time, yes you do, into layering them. Yeah. Yeah, that's the real kicker. A lot of time. I don't want to spend time on that. Alright. Well, we are gonna have a big problem with getting it out of this location. I need to look at the map, because this looks like a bad idea. Map layers. Caves. So I'm gonna have to take a normal and a pure and funnel them out, and then I can actually get out on here. There should be an exit. So I'm actually just going in completely the wrong place. Alternatively, I have some quartz. Where is that? Let's see where that is. That is here-ish, or a massive amount of quartz here. Yeah, here-ish. And neither of them are anywhere near. I'll try this one. We'll give it we'll take a look. Yeah, between nitrogen and copper chest, that's good. Ooh, I wanted these. I actually maybe need a chainsaw. Because we have completely run out of mycelia, so we can't make any more, oops. Let's see. Yeah, we can't, without mycelia, we can't do any more healing thingies, right? So I'm gonna have to make a chainsaw. Screws, look at that. See how many screws we have. And from here on, I am going to need some kind of biofuel, because it doesn't run on anything else. That's the only thing I can make biofuel for, or I can make it out of something that I bite soon. No space. Hold on. There we go. It's not a lot, but at least we can... that was not the biofuel I needed. Ooh, fabric. Solid biofuel. No time, no space. Okay, there we go. Hello, howdy. I've been watching you you on YouTube since my son bought this game at Christmas. Also total eclipse. Thank you both of you. Thank you. Alright. This is mine. Oh, I can't do that. I need to have like a small one nearby. And it'll also take that. Oops. And it does come in here, right?
Picking up multiple Fix-It personnel in the area.
Yep, a bit.
Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
Crank up the sound a bit so I can hear the spiders coming. I think I have been in here and cleared them, but they respawn, right? Ah, limestone.
Harvest.
Oh, where's the limestone? There it is.
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
Blah, blah. Okay. Like, the longer it takes for them to actually get here, the more I'm freaking out. Oh, that's not happening. Okay, there. That's not it. Ooh, a bat. Nice. Water? Really? She fast footsteps. Oh, here's the thing, right? When watching The Expanse, because I always talk about Expanse, then you always get this pensive music. Like, what the hell is pensive? That's a word where I'm like, I don't know. What is pensive? Expensive? But what is pensive? Pensive music. Ooh, I feel pensive right now. I don't know what that is. Thoughtful. Ooh, an underground slug. Yeah, okay, I can pick it up. Yeah. Well, isn't that completely not ironic at all that I wouldn't know what pensive mean? Oh, I forgot to scan. This is mildly disappointing. Where the hell are we? Well, that sucks. Oh, remember how diving in Icarus was? That was so enjoyable. Oh my god, I just enjoyed diving in Icarus. Ah, that was just the best experience. Ah, I have so fond memories of that game. One of the Coffee Studio will say when the game is fully released that you should house the unique... What? Yeah, of course it'll be part of it when they add the campaign or whatever. I kind of like that. It feels weird, but I think it might make sense to do the campaign at the end. So first you get the game complete in terms of features and all that. And then afterwards you add all the fun story. That'll attract the new audience. It'll attract the same audience because now we have to replay it to get all of that stuff as well. Alright, so let's go this way. I am thoroughly disappointed about the acute lack of spiders here. Look at that! Wow! This guy, this is what you call a pro gamer move. I can't even remember this. Ta-da! Pure. Now I need to ditch something again. Oops. Oh, have you guys heard about... Okay, so let's turn it in another way. You know what I always say, that playing with other people is awful? Well, Dark Souls has just proven how awful it is, because apparently in every single Dark Souls game and Elden Ring, there is a remote code execution bug. So that's pretty awful. Which means you can, yeah, execute code on others' PC when when doing PvP. And I mean, that's just one more reason why not to play with other people, right? And they've shut down all of the Dark Souls servers for PvP until that is investigated. That takes a lot. Now, yeah, so... Simple code writer, yes. But, you know, that's just what I say. Play with other people and you get hacked. There. Probably should have dragged power poles in here. Oh, we got company. Where? Now I'm kind of clueless about direction. Where are you? Ah, don't worry. It's one pure, one normal. Where are you? I hear them. Oh, Samor. Oh, there it is. Come on. Not enough space organs. Not enough space for organs. Not enough space organs. Too many space organs even. Okay, I don't need this. But I do need this. There. There you are. That's a big one. Piece of cake. Haven't played all the Soulsborne for nothing. And proto-molecule of Satisfactory. No! There we go. Then I suppose unipolar magnets are the... Oh. Box of shame? No. Unipolar magnets must be that in... Right, so we should be heading west. That's west. So why did they point it that way? Good thing about this is when we come back, we can hover the whole way. Oh, fucking hell. As they say. I forgot this. Yeah. Do I have the stuff I need? I don't think so. Gas filter, that's like a million things I need. Oh, sadness, coal, rubber, and fabric. I have none. I can maybe make some fabric, but that's it. That's it then. Oh well. It's not so much like the running part, it's the fact that I need to lay belts through it as well, so I need to get through it. I think I can just blitz through it if I want to, but can I hover over it? No, because there's no power in these lines, so if there was, then I could, yes. And I would, and it actually also reaches out a bit higher than you would think. So I'm gonna get the power in from the other side. Biomass generated with alien organs. It's 100 megawatts to fuel it. So that's 4. So no, it's not a... I need to go back. And get the power in from this side. And then I might as well do it properly. This is not one of the caves they have refurbished, I guess.
Welcome back.
Woohoo!
Your steadfast
Skorks, thank you for the 3 months.
greatly appreciated.
Really appreciate it. Good evening. I don't know. I think this might be a bad idea. Like the whole concept of this thing here.
A new subscriber.
The beacons are lit. Thank you for the 6 months in advance. Wow, 6 months in advance. You are expecting to stick around, or maybe you're not expecting to stick around, and that's just why it's much easier just to do 6 months in advance because you don't intend to stick around. Maybe that's how it works. I don't know. Ta-da! Power. Well, coal is nearby. Rubber. Where's the nearest place for rubber? It's at the rubber factory. My oh my! What a surprise. Yeah, let's get some coal. I can't even pick anything up in this stupid location. Everything's stupid. Well, I can do that one, and then I can do... That's one power line. What? One location. I can do that one. Not much. Did not free up anything. If I take 200 coal and do whatever I can from 200 coal. There, that should be fine. And then go up and find a location where we can build our truck or explorer. Let's get the explorer. That one. Go! What? No hype train overlay? No, apparently not. It's not because I don't want it. It's just didn't notice that it wasn't missing. Let me try and... the usual thing I do is just go away, enable it, and there we go. Don't know. It works. Thank you, Tegavaro, for reminding me of that. I have a feeling that it's not. We're not going to see any hype trains because the hype is more on, you know, the new stuff. Dyson Sphere program being the new stuff. Hype, that one.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
Hello, the factory must go larger.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Got it. And thank you, Tegavaro, for the 200 bits. And thank you, A. Warren. Thank you also for 14 months. You just don't like me being right about anything. Just whatever I say, you just go like, oh yeah, let's prove him wrong. I like it. Are you planning to stream Dyson Sphere program? Hello? Seriously? I'm streaming Dyson Sphere program. I streamed it Thursday, Friday. It's on my Twitter profile. It's on my Discord profile. It's on my YouTube channel. It's everywhere. So yeah, it's probably even on my schedule, which is always like super unupdated. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine that you ask. It's just funny for me. Like I'm like I do everything I can to try to make it sort of as transparent as possible what I'm doing and when I'm doing it and updating and all that stuff. And yet there will always be someone go like, oh, I didn't know you were also playing Factorio. Like, okay, well, I once in a while I play Factorio, for example. Let me just immediately update the schedule so that there's no confusion about that. That's the one we're seeing here. And then also add Monday Dyson. Every Monday. And at 8 AM. Let's do 8 PM instead. And I'll try again. Schedule. So now it says Monday, Wednesday, and Friday I'm streaming Dyson Sphere program. There we go. Alright guys, I didn't even thank, oh, Chaos Engine, thank you for the 300 bits. Proving wrong, Roger. And a Warren with 500 bits. 500 bits, no, 5 gift subs. Ah, man, I'm getting confused. And then Tegavaro just ruining everything. Nah, as being awesome as always with 15 gift subs. That's a lot of regular names we see among the gift subs. Subarinos. And let's see. Let's see. I can't. It's not just. I don't know, right? I don't know.
Shall gather.
I don't know.
Shall enter the fray.
I think I can. Okay, let me address that. Thank you, Harris. Thank you for the 20 gift subs. That's almost a level 3. That means it's almost a new factory. And then Mr. Mini will need to get to work on doing that. Hey! Warren with 500, and then Freak coming in with 1,000, and that actually makes it into a level 3 already. Crazy. Yeah, so the thing is, like, if I'm thinking, I think it's something that's, I don't know, symptomatic is a bit much, but it's something that's personality driven. Are you also streaming Dyson Sphere program? Poop. Wait for a response.
Welcome home.
There's a lot of other ways that you could get the same information faster than me responding. I'm not sort of harping on you. It's just one of those things that I'm always like wondering about, like the whole idea. And I do it sometimes myself, and specifically with tech issues, I go like, what is this error message? And then Vichu goes like, let me Google that for you, and then he pops up some brilliant Google messages or Google articles about it, and I go like, shit, I need to remember to do the same. Google it first and then ask. But you can get a much more qualified answer. So thank you. That was Fry Guy joining in with tier 3 for 36 months. Super amazing. 33. I have no idea what's going on here. And Freak with, no, that was a Adam the Red with 500 bits. And then the beacons are lit, Johnny. 20 gift subs. Insane. And I don't even know what Vichu was saying. Vichu was saying something, but it drowned off. When you make an info email at work every week, people will complain about that you sent too many emails. They will read them, but if you don't, they will complain they didn't get the information. Just can't win. Yes. Answer is don't. Right. That's a... you have no idea. All of you have no idea.
Gleaming endowment.
I'm trying to tell a story here. Thank you, BGOP, for the 2,000 bits, taking the lead there. And I gotta keep up with where we are on this here. Oh, wow. Wow. And Urchulak also hopping in with my last bits. Careful, they can always be refilled. Urchulak, thank you also for that. And Alonafel's joining in with 5 gift subs, and that means you get a new badge. Do you flex that new gift present? Gift present. Like, so you won't believe how much I get that. I mean, 95% of the messages on my new Dyson Sphere program videos are awesome, thank you, perfect, yay, hooray, I was waiting for this, awesome, I love it. But 5% are, oh my god, I can't believe this game doesn't have mentioned very specific Factorio functionality. I can't believe you can't craft directly from a box. Or I can't believe you don't have an animation for building. Or like, just play Factorio. Like, it's and maybe it's because I really love Dyson Sphere program, and it doesn't have to be the same, but it just seems like same with Satisfactory. Then it's always like, I don't like it. It doesn't have blueprints. I want blueprints. Otherwise, I refuse to play it. Like, all right, just play Factorio, all right? It seems like you only want Factorio, so go play that. So it's funny how, and then my theory is the same people who are saying, I want all my Factorio features, and would also be the same who would go like, this is just a cheap rip-off of Factorio. It's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. And there are some things like, yeah, I mean, I've never seen anyone complain that there is no build animation in Factorio, that they just pop into existence. Yet that's something that's get commented on with Dyson Sphere program, as in, like, oh my god. Yeah. Thank you, MDEP, for also joining in for the 200 bits. And where are we at? We are, the beacons are lit with 21 gift subs. Wow. And BGOP is sneaking in here to 2,000 bits. Impersonate the voice of a Redditor quite well. Thank you. I do my best. I have been known to Reddit. I commented on the Danish subreddit about and I okay, I was a Redditor at that moment, I started a discussion with strangers on the internet, and it's just like the stupidest thing ever.
Praise the sun.
But someone was like complaining about the school teachers and like yeah, the support staff in the institutions for kids, and they were like, they are not good at raising our kids. And I went like, are you fucking kidding me? It's the parents' job to raise the kids. It's not the school teachers. It's the parents' responsibility. Sure, teachers also play a role, but ultimately, it is if a kid is not behaving, it's the parents' responsibility. That's it. Always the parents. They are the ones who need to make sure that the kids are ready to go to school, and if there are problems, they will be highlighted and they will help with them over in school or wherever. But it ultimately is the parents' responsibility. Wow, that also fanned the flames for sure. But that's my take. And thank you, Evan Saint. Thank you for the 12 months. And Wisranto also joining in with 200 bits. And Mr. Fika joining in with 3 gift subs. Thank you. All right, we're level 4 hype train and 30% through. Thank you so much. This is quite overwhelming. And the beacons are lit with 21 and BGP with 2k bits and 40 seconds left. So get your snipes in. Please don't snipe after the timer's up. I get so sad. I get happy for the donation, but I want to see it inside the hype train. At least if it's kind of competing for it. It's just so sad to go like ending and then boom, 20 gift subs. So get your snipes in if you want.
Tales of our endeavors.
Thank you, Harris, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Why would people think it's down to anyone but the parents? That's because they don't bother with it themselves and they want to displace the responsibility for their misbehaved kids over to someone else. Oh, it's the society, it's the school teachers. And Matt Brune, thank you for the 200 bits. Oh wow, no one even. Wow, that was honestly a bit surprising. No, it wasn't. It was Harris. You stole it back, Harris. You stole it back. You got it. You got it. But no one. I think BGOP got away with murder here. Pretty sure 2000 bits got away with murder. Alright, what can we do in here? We are going to first make some fabric. Fabric. What's that? Oh, biomass. Biomass? I don't have biomass. I'm seriously going out and getting some biomass. $34. Oh, there's biomass. Ta-da! Always happy to support. Always happy with your support. Thank you very much. Is Twitch being twitchy? Don't know. Not for me. A bit? Oh, right. Let me check it on my side. Doesn't seem to be problems on my upload side of things. There. So, get your colors in. Then we can, hopefully Miss Timony or someone else, maybe another moderator, will hopefully take it in and then we'll put it into a future factory. What are we doing here? What are we doing? We are going alien carapace? Alien organs? No, alien carapace. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, right, that's not working. Fabric. Damn it. Yeah. I did not expect a problem on your end. No, but it very often is on my end. Twitch seems fine for me, but like 11 skip frames in 20 minutes. Yeah, and I have 0.8% frames. It's more than I like, but it's not noticeable. Oops. There. Okay, so after this we more biomass. 1, 2, 3, 3 ED. Okay, you already got 5 skip per second. That's a bit much. And what now? Oh, that's a lack of space here. Damn. Can someone check on whatever those down indicators or those kind of things to see if there is a Twitch problem? Whoops. There you go. That's exactly what I wanted. Exactly 200. And it's buffered 4 times so far, 2 to 3 seconds. That's a bit much. It's also incredible how low our tolerance for those kind of things are by now. Back in the days. Back in my day. Okay. Gas filter. Oh, it's coal I'm running out of first. Well, I'm gonna take a short break in a second, and then we'll see. We'll see. Then here comes the important part. Gas filters are not enough. You also need a thing. Right? You need a thing. A gas mask. That's the thing we need. What is it? Plastic. Yeah? I think I have one. There. I even had 45 of these. So much for that. Well, I think I'm ready to go in there, but this time we are going to we'll stay here, and then we'll take a short break. Once we come back, we're gonna go out, and then I'll find the other entrance and come from that side, but hovering in and then connecting it. That's the plan. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Thank you for joining, and be back in a sec. And we're back. Maybe. There we go. So on the whole thing with my kids who don't even bother with me anymore, then now they don't even bother to stay awake until 9 o'clock, so I can say goodnight to them. They're just sleeping. Come on! This is getting ridiculous. And tomorrow I'm just shipping them off to my ex-wife. I can't even bother to stay awake to say goodnight. This one is going to nitrogen. Off we go. The hazmat suit now protects from gas too. Oh, it does. That's pretty good, because that was kind of silly previously that it didn't. Like, you're in a hazmat suit, so how are you breathing air? But then again, maybe it's space pneumonia that you get in caves, and that's the reason why it goes through your environmental suit. That game has just become a meme around here. Sleeping or sleeping? I don't know. I went like, good night. No. So maybe sleeping. This could be a good place for a giant factory, right? It could be. Not really, but maybe. It needs to go up for sure. Hello, Stefan, aka Woody. And I think this is where I kind of slow down. That's the entrance, maybe? That looks like the entrance. Well, it's not like I have a lot of power just lying around here. And I can't leech it off here, so actually kind of problematic. I kind of thought I would get power this way. I guess I'm not. But hold on, I'm going to get it out here. So I need to build a factory anyway, and that factory is going to be right there. It's going to be out, train station, and then I'm going to build a silicon factory below. Silly silicon. Normal or bad or irrelevant? We'll take the normal. Yeah, that's a constructor. Okay, I'll take this one out. First crafter today. Like, a thing. This is no good. My standard intersection that I actually really like. Gonna knock these out. Oops, here. E. Path signal, and path signal. Yay, wow, it's heavily pink colors today. Love your setup and how much work you put into a satisfactory file. Thank you. Well, you can also say that this is, to a certain extent, it also kind of the same as watching any professional at anything whether it's a sport or it's a craft or anything, and then go like, wow, why is this guy so much better than me? Maybe, hopefully. Just do it for a living. I built factories for a living, way more than when I actually had a job that involved building factories and stuff. Or at least built logistics. How big does intersections become if you build over, under to avoid crossing lanes? Ask. I think you should ask Sergeant Pepper that, because that's what he does. He does flyovers. It looks amazing, but also it takes an eternity. I'll knock out 4 on either side. All down to experience? Well, not actually. Not. I wouldn't say that. It's not all down to experience. Because by that account, then everyone should be equally good, bad at Dyson Sphere Program when it came out last year. And I think it was pretty obvious that some people were better at it than others. I love that experience part. Like, for example, you are sitting in a corporate job and you are in an argument about something with someone, and they use the argument, I've been doing this goddamn job for 25 years. Don't tell me how to do it. And it always strikes me like, if you've been doing the same job for 25 years, you are exactly so good that you don't get fired, but you clearly have no idea what you're doing. You are just not good at your job, because if you were, you would have been given more responsibility over the last 25 years. You are not good at what you do. And it's also very often that someone who's been doing the job for 25 years, and then you come in and go like, how about doing this one before that one? And I go like, oh, yeah. Like, time has very, very little as an indicator of skill, in my opinion. Did my Patreon... Oh, Evan Saint. Oh, yes, it did. It did. I got flustered, and it must have sort of come in through with all the other things. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Missing that. It did. Thank you very much for an annual pledge as a Knight of the Path. Thank you very much, Evan Saint. Thank you very much. And sorry for missing that. I'm watching Reverse Megabase on YouTube. Interested to know if the substation grid is something different or whether it's part of the city block. It's not part of the city block. It's something different. So here's the thing that for me is, and I've been doing the same thing every day for 20 years, and then I suddenly realized there was a smarter way of doing it. Right? Every day for 20 years, and then I realized there was a better way. So in the morning, you put on contact lenses, right? I do, at least. And so wash your hands before, and then wash your hands, dry your hands, open them, and then there's this, I don't know, lint from the cloth, and then you're like, then I need to wash them again. I'm like, it was just really always sort of like, you wash your hands and then you dry them and then you wash them again. I'm like, this is not working. So then I just realized, you know what? I'll open the package, wash my hands, don't dry them, put on my contact lenses, then dry my hands. Like, I've been doing it in suboptimally for 20 years. So just because you've been doing things for a long time, it doesn't mean that you're doing it right. You could be doing stupid things for 20 years. But that was like a case for me where I realized, I was like, I've been doing it wrong for a long time. Exactly, stay effective. I do love that. I do love sort of finding small optimizations here and there. Oh, don't worry, Tony Scripts. I'm not harping on you. I'm just taking what you said and just running with it. But very often, if you get complacent in a job, you have no real fresh ideas for improvement, you just keep doing the same. Exactly. Exactly. You get complacent and you just do. We've always been doing that, but why don't you? Like, no, it doesn't work. We've always been doing it. Can we try it? Yeah, but huh. There you are, still welcome. Practice makes perfect. Nope, practice makes permanent. I think that it depends on how you deal with the term practice. There's this research thing, the famous 10,000 hours to reach perfection. But a big constraint on doing things for 10,000 hours is about doing deliberate practice. So if you do things for 10,000 hours, you don't get better. You plateau. But if you're deliberately always trying to try new ways, test new things, reach the edge of your skill level, then you will get better. For example, let's take Factorio. I play 7,000 hours, but when I reach 10,000 hours, I will not be a good speedrunner because I have not committed deliberate practice to becoming a speedrunner. I played other parts of the game. That means there is a gaping hole in my knowledge and skill with regards to speedrunning. So I'm not getting better by just playing the game. I'm just playing the game.
Tales of our
Oh, hey, Honcho, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. First 5 gift subs. Been watching a lot of Update 5 Let's Play. Thanks for the videos. It's helped me a lot to come up with some ideas for factories and just learn some of the game mechanics. Thanks again. Well, thank you for these sub gifts and welcome. I can never remember this. Okay, so this one goes out here and then it goes 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 maybe? And that means it's potentially in here. Oh, I forgot. I always forget this. Some 80s rock music here. It works says it's impossible until somebody didn't know that. Yep. If you practice just blindly, you won't improve. Exactly. So my what the hell am I doing here? There's only ever going to be one output, so why even do this? Well, it was yep. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4. I am. Oh no, who did that? I watched together with the kids here, I don't know, a Disney movie. We do that once in a while. And it's, I don't even know what it's called. Oliver and Company E. It's from, I think it's from '88. And I remember it fondly from when I was a wee lad back in '88. And the funny thing about it is that I just had really fond memories of it, and now we watched it and it was just like, it was so 80s in the most cringe way you could imagine. It was so funny just watching a cartoon and then just going like, wow, that's a really 80s hairstyle on a dog. and like this, the racial stereotypes were just they went all in on the racial stereotypes as well, and it's just maybe there's a reason why it's not the most popular Disney movie. That's 3 and 4. One, two, three, 2, 3. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Hmm? How's that a sharp turn? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That doesn't make any. Oh, this is wobbly. How did you turn wobbly? There. What are we counting? I'm just counting so I make a nice turn here. So this will... Oh, no. It's actually okay. I'm just freaking out here. 48. Perfect. My train station. And let's see. So now we want to make pillars. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that it? Do I think that this is the right place? Don't know. We'll do this. And then we'll go down. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And that's going to be built underneath. Souping out. And souping the other way. Oops. Here. I do this on all 3 corners because it just sucks when I don't do it. Oops. And let's get this one all the way down. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Start heading towards the cave. If you walk too far from the line, does the hard pack drop you? Yes. Never I got the answer. Yes, it does. But it drops you somewhat gently. Ugh. Well, I think you should have seen that coming. So how much can we get out of... Oh, I forgot. See, this is where it drops me and pick up again. I don't think I should build it this high. I think I should build it just 6 tiles. Because now I can't use this top here for anything. Yeah. Should have. Too bad. I don't know if this is going to be big. So how much can we get? We can have a normal. A normal will give us 600, and a perfect will get us something more. Hey, Dime Devil, thank you very much for the gift sub, and welcome. So I can get 600 plus, oops, plus, wow, plus 780. 1320, and then what is it, divided by 3 multiplied by 5? Does that work? Ah, there we go. No, what? No, shit. There we go. That, what? He was probably correct before, but now I just, every time it's a new number. Ah, what's it called? PEMDAS, whatever. One, two, three. I'm just trying to get a sense of how much I can actually get out of this location. There. If I should fall down, then I can do that at least. Okay, so let's see. Pepkak. What? Yeah, whatever. I don't know what it's called. What is the bust size ramp, best maybe size ramp to use to make the rails not sink into the foundation or float over the foundation? Best size ramp. I use, I don't have any ramps nearby. I use the 2, not the 1, not the 4, the 2, the middle one. Okay, so this is a thing. Should I say, should I get some kind of setup here? Silica. 22. What I'd really like to get is, so I have one with 600, one with 780. I'd really like to have the same, whatever is the same as, I don't know, 690 on both. And that would be 690 divided by 22.5. 31. Ugh. Will you actually be able to use output from both miners? Yes, why not? Why wouldn't I be able to use output from both miners? Alright, let's... now that Dime Devil is yelling at me, then I guess I have to pretend that I know what I'm doing. So this one comes in with a lot. And we need to merge this into something else. So I kind of feel like the easiest way is just to build them on top of each other, wouldn't that be? Because then I could just go... Ah! No!
A new subscriber. lives. It fills you with determination.
There you go. Hey, Lensbond, thank you for the prime and welcome. Well, that missed. I think this is, I mean, if not the best way, then a pretty cute way of doing it. There. And then this one is half of one, and then this one is half of the other. Yeah, don't worry, don't worry. I'm just... I felt that if I didn't do this, then you would be yelling at me about the whole idea about deliberate practice and then not doing it. I think this is, I mean, I don't know if this is like, it's probably not the best way of doing it, but I think it's a cute way of doing it. Or I could even make it sort of slightly smaller by doing it that way. And this should be a nice turn here. It doesn't actually take a lot of space. I bet you haven't seen a balancer look like this before. That's pretty cool. I like it. Thank you for forcing me to do it by yelling at me. What are you looking at? 2 unbalanced lanes coming in, 2 balanced lanes coming out. So I'm gonna get 600 plus 780, and then out here I'll get, hopefully, 690 for each. A splitter setup in Factorio used to set up smelting. What I think it looks like is a more of a Dyson sphere thing where it comes in evenly and then goes out. Like they have the splitters that go in on the top and then at the bottom go out the perpendicular. They're not balanced, they're partially mixed. They are... Okay, why are they not balanced? Just walk me through it. Explain it. Why are they not balanced? It takes half from this belt plus half from that belt. That should get even amount on each. Yeah, I'm just not getting like half of one plus half of the other on either of them should be balanced. I like it. It also means that I'm going to get things in here on 2. Anyway, that's a nice little concept. We just hacked away together. Because that's not Factorio, and splitters and mergers are not perfect. No, that's not correct. Nope. Well, half of it is correct. It's not Factorio. I'll give you that. But splitters are perfect. Splitters are working correctly, but boxes are not working. But these are working. They're round robin, exactly like they are in Factorio. They're also round robin in Factorio. Look at that, those slug lines here. There must be slugs. It's actually really interesting that. I've never seen that before. And you have just over 3 belts out. So just make it on 4. Yes, exactly. I want to make sure that since I have 2 belts in, then I'm going to have 4 belts out and they go straight into... It's going to be brilliant. I love it. I'm really happy about it. So that's a good suggestion to try to do that. Where is this spot? This is out here on the northwestern part of the map. Oh, let's see. Huh. This bothers me that I don't have that one. Ah! I can't go up. Yeah, see one of the alien artifacts. Yeah, it makes sense. At this point I think it's just Hannah having fun, which is perfectly fine. There. No, you know what? Let's be. So what am I doing here? Let's build a car here. So here's a little trick. Oh no, I can't see a damn thing. Now I can't see a damn thing. But not that one, because it's shadowed. The Explorer is insanely amazing at at exploring the map. What do you know? It's really good at exploring. So if you have a space, then just go high up and then build it. Build the Explorer, no need to do anything else, and then we'll just go a bit forward so we don't have some random things shadowing us. There we go. That's incredible, I never knew that. See? Moopus poopus. Related to Biggus Diggus. Yeah, Explorers Explorer. I don't know where my entrance is. Here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm running out. I'm running out of wire. Why did I not see that wire would be a thing? Oh, hello. It's almost like this. Oh, good times. Can't believe it. There's nothing I can do about. Well, there is something I can do about it. I can go to my copper facility and handcraft. That's what we're gonna do. Explosive snowballs. I hear more. Yeah, there's gonna be more. All good? Nope. That should clear the path now. All right, let's go back. Don't think I chose the most direct path back home. Oh, that thing. We don't like that thing. Oh, it's gone. Oh no. Oh, it's gone. Well, that's... Ah!
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
Yeah. Look at that. Not a scratch, maybe. Not a lot of scratches, at least. Boom.
Relaying message. Hello, this is Paternal Figure.
Oh,
I have
Paternal
taken
Figure.
ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
How do you link your Twitch Discord to Twitch? It's not really something that does anything for me, but of course, if you want to do it, then you can do it. I think it's on the Twitch integrations page. Then you can add like YouTube and Discord and Twitter and all sorts of good stuff. Self-driving. Go. Page into Discord is the one that does anything in, for me at least. Jetpack to hoverpack? Well, I do that all the time. Beers in bed. That's not a bad... I don't know. I've never... Well, I probably have. Well, I have. Why are we waiting here? Like, this is so weird. It's just a mistake. It's just a mistake. It must be something that... Oh, I know. The shower beer, doesn't it get a bit watered down? Stop. And so one slug, one wire. Oh, look at that, actually. Copper powder comes also from ingots, so we don't even need to worry about that one. Oh, there's also a purple slug, I forgot. Okay, yep. Oh, yes indeed. Let's do that one. Oh. Did I get it? No, I didn't. Impatience is not a virtue. There you go. I don't think we crush it. We just put it gently in. Well, if you put one purple slug into 5 canisters, then it's probably not coming back together afterwards. So, I mean, with one blue-green slug, you could kind of argue that you just put it into the canister and you can always just pour it out again. But then it gets, that argument gets a bit weaker when we get to the yellow slug that's now put into 2 different canisters. It's kind of hard to put it back together. There's no possibility to force a drone to fly back if it can't unload, is there? Deconstruct. Then turn it into a box of shame in the air that will forever remind you that you made a mistake. I guess that's the same as no. And while we're here, that's not why we don't need that. No. And let's build a train again. Go manual. Abby Normal, thank you for this 18 months.
Welcome home.
Ooh, that, ooh, no, it's chasing me, it's chasing me. Hello, Lynn Summer. Thank you for the brand new subscription. Just deconstruct. Let's do a train selfie. Ah! They are so popular among teens with death wishes. Some more answers, but as someone who got into Factorio after watching your videos, how did it compare to Satisfactory? It's a different game. Yeah, so it's not because it's been asked before, which it obviously has, but I don't like it. I don't like that question. Nothing bad about it. There are certain questions that I don't really enjoy answering, and those are the questions such as, do you recommend buying this game? Or, there we go. Or, which one do you like best, Satisfactory or Factorio? I know it's not exactly what you're saying, but it's a different game. It has, it looks a lot better, but there's less optimization of logistics in it. So, you know, a bit of this, a bit of that. Oh, it's right there. Wow. Ta-da! Huh. It's actually not that far. Hover! Yay! And this should be powered from both sides, which is great because that means when I need to take out one, then I don't lose power. I'm wondering if I should build the little balancer thing we had fun with. Build that here. Maybe that's a good idea. But then I'm not building it on the foundation level thingy. We will never know if this is the same. It's not, but doesn't matter. Or does it? On the other hand, is that good or bad? Because having them next to each other, what's better? Having them on top of each other or next to each other? I think it's better to have them next to each other. Yeah, so goodbye. It was a bad idea. This tunnel needs a train. Yeah, but that's not really something I am going to do. I think I will do stuff like this. Oh no, it's already crafting. Well, I guess we're gonna end up picking up way too many of these. Phew. Oh, hello. Huh. Imagine if this cave was in a certain other game that also has caves, but shows a different path than this for how to model caves. Oh, this one. How many connectors are you going for? Connectors? What connectors? There, that one. Well, this should also prevent spawning again. This is how you explore caves. Just a hover pack. The mega connector. Ah, okay, high-speed connectors. Ah, right. I don't know, because we're not even close to doing that yet. I think I'm going to go with that way around. That seems like the most smooth place. And we've already picked up the first bits of this. We are working on prerequisites right now. I don't like this, so this is where I'm now would kill the power, but luckily since I have power from both sides, I did not kill the power. And right now we're working on getting silicon inbound, and then once we have silicon inbound, a silicon factory, then we are going to get the Caterium. Ooh, I'm dropping. We're going to get the Caterium into the sulfur into the sulfur train station, so that we also get that accessible from our train network, and then we have all 3 items that we need for all the things that I mentioned in the title, and only then, unfortunately, are we going to build it. So it's going to be a yeah, it's a mega project, so it's going to take a while. It has to sneak over on that side. Miner's not overclocked, isn't it? I thought it was. Thank you. Oh, right, it was, yeah, okay. Thank you. That would suck when we start going like, huh, that's weird. And someone would go like, no, it's not weird. I noticed that last time you streamed, and then just didn't bother saying it. So thank you for mentioning it. Float, damn you, float. We all float down here. Like, we can all agree that it is a scary story, but it's not scary for the reason that most people think. I mean, yes, clowns are scary, of course, but that's not the scary part. The scary part is the end. After they defeat Pennywise. That's the scary part. And that's kind of gracefully forgotten by everyone. For good reason. Never seen it? Oh no, it's not about seeing it. It's about reading the book, because there is a different ending in the book that is definitely not going on the in movies. No, you read the book. You read the book. That's fine. Too ambitious here. I just wanted to see if anyone had actually read the books. You can build the conveyor and change the end piece to the stacker with E and R now. What? E and R? What? You can build the conveyor. Oh, okay. I'll try that. not that one. No. I'm asking. Oh, right. Okay. Books, and I don't think there's a good way to put on screen what happens in the story. Just too complex. Yeah, let's go with too complex. I keep forgetting that I have it on. Yeah. How much more? Not that much more, right? There are some things that you know, but even if you know and you just talk about it in third person, you still don't want to talk about it, right? On stream. Because it's what? Oh right, I'm floating. Even if you're just referring to it, because some idiot will always just go like, oh yeah, I know what that is. It's the same as like, which is really popular today. Is not today, not exactly today. Like you take some historical figure, author or something like that, and then you measure them by today's standards, and then most people will be pretty damn racist if you go 100 years back in time. By today's standard, and pretty chauvinistic and misogynistic and everything else, because you know what, so me just this social justice thing is a new phenomenon for the last 5 years. So funnily enough, authors 100 years ago were maybe not so so worried about getting cancelled on Twitter. I inherited a lexicon from a 100-year-old lexicon that was sort of when I was younger. And it was kind of nice to sort of. I looked at it for just. It was nice to sort of see like old references of just for curiosity's sake, right? Like the only reason why World War was in was because it started with a W. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been in the. And it wasn't called First World War because there was just one at that time. And it was, so if you happen to look up sort of things as and you would think that in a lexicon things are relatively neutral. You want to keep it as neutral as possible. Yeah, it's just extremely racist even in the lexicon. Don't forget my break. Good point. I'm almost out of materials, so I was kind of hoping that I would just run out of materials. All right, now I need a plan. I go that way, or I go that way? I go this way. This is the way I'm pointing. Well, different times. Exactly. It's different times. And, ooh. Close too steep. No, you're too steep. Huh? Nothing? There. I have an 1896 encyclopedia. It's a very interesting use. Exactly. That's kind of, it's a bit older than what I had, but yeah, it's not, let's say, well aligned with modern views of things. But that's, I mean, that's super interesting. I mean, I think that's, I am not a proponent of whitewashing history. Just pretending that it never happened. Because here's if anyone sort of comes in and take that attitude with me, and especially if they are from the UK, that's always a good. I mean, the US, you can always go like, and George Washington had slaves. But if anyone from UK ever starts talking about taking down statues of historical figures, then let's start with Trafalgar Square and get that terrorist Nelson off that square. And until we take that down, you have nothing to come with on arguments. That's the part, right? One nation's hero is another nation's villain. So that is, we are off. We're done. Well, not really. I need to find a way to get it up there. Cool. UK idolizes Winston Churchill, practically an open racist. Yes. And Lord Nelson as well. Greatest maritime hero of the British Empire. Yeah, well, every time he won something, someone else lost, and when he bombed civilians, then that's all good when you're on the bombing side, but on the bombed side, then it's less cool. And that's just how history works. There, let's drive there. So I will be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll get that in here, and let us start by doing the design first so we know where we're gonna get things. Be back in 2, see you in a bit. Alright, so we're coming back, and then we are completely leaving this topic, because this is what always happens. It's always like I am working on my side of where I think here's the line, and then I stay a while, I stay at this safe distance from the line, And then as soon as I leave for a second, then someone will just gradually encroach that line of being totally inappropriate. So with that, that's it. So, satisfactory. Yeah, cool. Why are we going here again? And let's see, what did I want? I have no idea what I wanted here. Okay, first of all, I wanted to pick up some of these, but I don't actually want to do that. Do I? I don't really want to do that. Because I know what I'm going to end up doing. I'm going to handcraft these things, and it's a bad idea. Oh, I also need to save. Did we get it? Yeah. And that's here. 176. Good. That was not drama. Just broaching topics that get very sensitive, and there's no reason for anyone to sort of not feel welcome or feel that there's any content. If we talk about contested topics, I'll find the ones that we can talk about, like contested topics such as buffer chests are useless. Okay, so I'm kind of tempted to do that. Oh, I shouldn't have done it that way. I should pick up the back one. There. I'm not sure this is a good idea. And then we'll go to copper. I'll never agree over. Yeah, exactly. What? Buffer chests are awesome. Yeah, if you're oh, hey, drone flying in the air. Woo! The thing with buffer chests is that they do serve a purpose, but a very high percentage of what people are using buffer chests for are either not necessary or has some edge cases that cause it to break. And it's super complicated to explain why there's an edge case with the Yugo use of buffer chests that will mean that you can get in a position that it doesn't work. And that's why that's primarily why I'm not a fan of them, because I have very few things that I find that they are useful for. And I see that every time someone comes in and uses them or shows a case, then, man, it's more often wrong than right. Alright, I read... See, again here, I read Reddit sometimes. Yeah, well, we all gotta go to the toilet at times, and that's where you read Reddit. So, on the Factorio subreddit, yeah, there was someone who was just showing some good ideas about how to, oh man, about good ways to do trains or something like that, right? Damn, I got it perfect in first try. Or about how to do signals. The problem was, it was all wrong. And I'm just not the biggest fan of people doing, hey, I have 4 rules to work with trains or to set up signals, and then you start showing things that are clearly incorrect, clearly suboptimal, and then we try to explain it and go like, yeah, okay, the time it's going to take for me to explain that what you're doing is inherently broken, it's just too much. It's just sometimes, how to say this, sometimes you just know that there is too far from where you are to us having a conversation at a proper level. Because I'm gonna have to carry you up to a certain level before I can even explain why things are not correct. Dunning-Kruger effect. Roundabouts are the best in selection in every situation, especially if you like to have your trains waiting most of the time, then they're absolutely phenomenal. Now, okay, see, Wolf, I don't know, maybe I feel like I have a responsibility in terms of Factorio, or maybe it's because I know that I've made a tutorial that is good, and therefore when someone comes in and goes, I have a solution, they go like, well, you could also just look at my solution, which actually works, but instead you come up with some new rules that are just incorrect and bad and redundant and like, come on. I love when or basically I feel that me as a content creator is helping raise the overall knowledge level of Factorio or Dyson Sphere program. So I'm helping raise it, so whenever someone in chat comes in and shares a good idea, that's awesome. I'm gonna steal it. I mean, I'm gonna publish it and let everyone know about this great idea. What it means is that sort of everyone watches, they now know, oh, this is how to do this. Oh, this is how to do this. And then you can kind of, okay, we all get smarter. And of course, someone who comes in just from the beginning, they will sort of need to sort of work their way up. But they will also not be the ones who come in and go like, I have solved a already solved problem, except I've solved it incorrectly. Then I feel like, you know, I put a lot of effort into doing this and teaching and making sure that I do things right. I mean, I make mistakes, but I try to make it, I do my due diligence before I do a tutorial. And then someone comes in and they go like, no. It is an offense to the craft. That's why I feel that I can't just go like, hope it worked for you. Does that make sense? I love to find your Factorio designs in other streamers' videos. Oh, Emir, how do you think I feel? I love seeing a base on Reddit go like, oh, I just achieved this base, and then look at it, and I go like, that's all my city blocks. It's so cool. I love it. As a starting point, I don't stop until mine are better in some subjective way. That's perfectly fine. I have some weird rules that I always apply, and because of those, yours might be better. For example, the guy who just joined, he will sometimes do a better design, and it's not better in my opinion, because it can either be too congested or too hard to explain. But still, there are lots of good tricks, but generally, they can be, best is subjective in a lot of cases. Sometimes they're better and sometimes they're actually better. Yeah, you know, that's a good say. It's a good, man, I don't know why I'm doing this. Well, I do know why I'm doing it, because I need a lot of this stupid thing, but I'm also just, It's not really here I should build it, it's somewhere else. But I can't move it yet, because I don't... See, I don't have enough inventory space to pick up all of this, plus all of this. 8! It makes no sense that boxes are 8 wide, our inventory is 9 wide. Why is it not 10 wide? Make everything 10 wide. Come on. Seriously. Seriously. We're not actually, well, kind of, a bit-ish, sometimes. We're not really doing it. Not doing it well, at least. I'll just mash through a single stack and then be happy. Then we're gonna go back to do the other one. Does it also make sense that Factorio and DSP assembler start at 75? I don't like it. I mean, DSP assembler started 75 because Factorio assembler started 75. That's how I would imagine. But man, is that annoying. But on the other hand, the flip side of that annoying part is that you really appreciate level 2. Except in Factorio, then their level 3 is even more annoying. Can't you put one wagon, cargo wagon on your pack train? And yeah, I can, but I don't want to do that. Because then they kind of get stuck. And yeah, I can, but I don't want to. Yeah, so someone also contacted me about an improvement to my Green Circuit city block build. And the improvement was that instead of outputting 8 lanes, you could actually input 8 lanes and then output 9.6 lanes. And it's like, that's one of those cases where someone would argue that it's better because, hey, I put 8 lanes in and I get 8 lanes out, but it's obviously not consuming 8 lanes if it's going out 8 lanes. But my argument is that I want to match it on the outbound side, because on the outbound side, then I can easily match 8 lanes into 8 wagons. And I can lane balance, I can side balance, I can do all that cool things, and it works. While if I get 9.6 lanes out, then I have to match 9.6 lanes into 8 wagons. And that's no good. So in that case, could argue that it would be better, but in my world, it's not better. Because the simplicity of matching 8 to 8 just trumps all other considerations about, hey, you could actually get a bit more output from this entire city block. Then I'm like, yeah, maybe I could get a bit more. But in this case, I have a very clean design. And that's one of those cases where I'm like, yeah, okay, I don't feel this is better, even though it's higher throughput for the same footprint. Because footprint is not really somewhere interesting, right? What good is the output if there's nowhere to go? Yeah, but you can also get it, but then like matching 10 lanes into 8, and it's just you're just ending up with a lot of complexity for very little gain. Yay! No boxes of shame. Oh, I'm flying. Why? Oops. Symmetry adds, I don't know if it's that much, but symmetry certainly adds some. This one forgot to be named. It all depends what you're designing for. I forgot. Look at that. I went out to get stuff, but I didn't get the stuff we were missing. The steel beams. Damn. Exactly, yeah, 16 plus 16 refineries, but it could have been using 15 plus 15, but 15 plus 15 makes no sense. Same with this one. This one is going to use 30 point something. Oh, I did not want to jump out. This one should be called Silica. We'll leave it here. Oops. Get this one done. Ah, not even here. Not even. This is so stupid that I do this. Can't have that. Alright, this is just building that one. Hello, Mr. Ropsa. Can't you ask a steel train to come by? No. I don't have a steel train. Because I don't have anyone requesting steel beams. So let's see. How wide is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Four lanes of 15. Yeah, 4 lanes of 15. Let's see if that works. Here. Yep. Then I'm going to build this monstrosity that we designed here, which I'm actually really happy about. Not there. Here. Here, please right click and then give me the item I had before. That is the best feature in Dyson Sphere Program. Oh my god, it is so good, that feature. Both Factorio and Satisfactory absolutely need that feature. My all-time favorite feature in Dyson Sphere Program. It is ridiculous how good that feature is. No, it's happening. It's happening. Yeah. Game engines don't usually have that problem. What? Programmers make a game and don't have managers to tell them optimization is left for another time. What are we talking about? Yeah. Don't try to understand. Ta-da! I love this one. It makes no sense. I love it. And then go in here. Steep? What? Too steep. That was just weird. I like this. I like this. It has this sort of technical feel like, what the hell is going on? But something is going on, and that something is exactly what is intended to go on. Oops. I need to go out here, I think. There. It is deceptively flat and unimpeded. There. I'll leave these two for a bit. I know that they shouldn't be there, but I'll leave it. Take this out. And I think power lines this time should be, I don't know, straightforward as always, like here. It will not block anything, so let's just build it here. 12. Sigh. Just go down there. Is it working? Yeah, it kind of works. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 2 more. I'm also going to take this out, because then I might as well take this one. There. And then all of this, I think I'll take one more, just so that it isn't too crowded. Three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, good. And then get this one down in case of mishaps. There. Alright, so this will be the line that's built all the other ones we can. Hello, Mr. Me. You've been around for a while. Why are we saying hello now? I love the idea of building on top of each other, but alas, that is not a thing. Ah, can't afford cables. Alright, well, point was to use as much as possible, yeah. Alright, let's go back, get some cables, get some... We don't need any more of these. Yeah. If you put foundation overhead, yes, obviously. Cables and steel beams and something else probably as well. This one's done. I mean, if I look at what I have in my inventory now, then I have an awful lot here. I could make that into just a few more. I'm just clicking random buttons here. And let's see, go up here. Get the wire. Pretty cool build so far. Yeah, it's pretty simple. And then at the end, I'll have 4 lines out that will then go up and then and into the train. Or something to that effect. And we'll probably run out of alclad aluminium sheets anyway. Cable! Just gonna make some cable here. I don't want to go back until we're really running out, because I have a pretty full inventory, so if I go back now, it just doesn't feel right. So let's get a few more of these things before heading back. Oh, Miss Tiffany, or any other moderator, can you find the name of who should have this little factory here? The next one on the list. And now it gets more complicated, because then we have to keep track of the Satisfactory versus Dyson Sphere program, hype train things, hypertrain. Okay, so for anyone who is interested in Dyson Sphere program, you might, and you followed on Thursday and Friday, my plan is to not continue that world, but hold on a minute. We are going to continue that world and you won't know the difference. What I am going to do is I'm going to record 4 episodes on YouTube before we start streaming tomorrow, so that we are up to the same point. But then I'm going to use the YouTube series for the continuation of the Twitch series. That's why I'm decided to sort of release it over the weekend. Now that seems a bit weird. The parallel universe thing, it absolutely is. I thought you would do the Switch. Yes. The thing is, like, I was looking at my options for building things, and it was just not feasible for me to use the same... Okay. If I was going to continue to use the series from my Twitch series, then by the end of the first stream, I had my initial hub, and it had this gap because of the water. So between the first stream and the second stream, I went in and redid it. That meant that if I wanted to do my YouTube series, I would have to... The only saves I had for the first 4 hours were actually the ones with an incorrectly built hub, and I was like, I need to build it correctly. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna be redoing it, building it from scratch, so I can also get all the steps into the beginning of the game. I'm gonna have to do that anyway. So I just ended up just replaying the whole thing, and then I was like, you know what? What are we gonna do now? I have one that's 8 hours ahead, and then another one that's kind of the same place as the 4 hours ahead. What are we going to do now? And I was like, you know what? If I record the next 2 episodes, then I can depreciate this one and then continue from the YouTube series. And that's kind of how I want. Bonko and Trapticon. Awesome. The same seed. It's exactly the same seed, and I'm building them in exactly the same places. So if I didn't say it, only very few people would notice that there's a difference. But there's a difference. But in the... Thank you, Mr. Mini. There. This one will be... We have no idea how much it is. We should know how much it is. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Two options. What's the other one? I think we'll take this one. We have a few purples here and there. There. Oh, not deprecate. Deprecate, yes. There. Thank you. Awesome. Gotta be nice colors. Is it going to be blue-red or red-blue? So you're still on Monday on Twitch, and when is 3rd and 4th coming on YouTube? Monday and Tuesday. Which means I then have... I'm going to be slightly behind. Is it 23... Four times 15 times 37.5. 22.5. 2,000. Yeah, but I think that Mark was taking the optimal consumption rate and I was looking at what is the actual. And then I could just up it, but I don't think it matters. Oops. Oh, 2250. Here again, this is where I'm valuing the symmetry of this more than anything else. Or not more than anything else, but definitely more than... yeah. There. Wow. I thought I built enough of these, but I hadn't. Doing all quartz? No, I'm not. I'm just doing this parts and it'll be fine. So basically, if we look at the difference between YouTube and Twitch for Dyson Sphere Program, then my Monday stream will be Thursday YouTube. And I didn't like it. It should hopefully have been Thursday or Monday being Tuesdays, so that it's basically I stream in the evening, then in the morning I convert it into a stream, or I convert it into a YouTube episode. That's how I like it. There we go. We got all of them done. There. Oh, copy paste. Where art thou? Yeah. The price of going a bit too fast. I just feel this one. No, it is okay. There. What? That's 15, so this is not 15. That's 15. Good. Does the control button also help with lining up splitters? Yes, I just realized it. I know that it's kind of silly, but yeah, I just realized that as well. Because especially when hovering, it's super annoying. So now I'm just holding control. And it makes it hopefully easier. Even though it does feel like it's slipping, it does. It slips sometimes. Like that one slips. How goes it? Forward. All right, more. This will also help us a lot on figuring out what else we're missing. Because that's how I usually do it. I just try to use everything up and then go back with as empty as inventory as possible. It is a really nice build, but this build is, it's one of the most simple one. Like, come on, give us some kind of souping for builds or copy paste. It is like, it is so repetitive, right? So damn repetitive, and then there's nothing. Also, the yeah. Exactly, this would have been built in DSP in 10 seconds. And then waiting for the drones to fill up depending on how much time. But I don't think it would take more than 10 seconds. You put one down, you drag it to 15, 15, 15, 15. Built, 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 built. And then wire, set the recipes, set the input output, set the input output. Drag it down, drag it down, drag it down, drag it down. Done. It is ridiculous how efficient Dyson Sphere program is. Also compared to Factorio. I think you have 16. I think I don't know. Oh, I also have 7 blocks, so I think I have 16. Oh, right, I do have 16. Because I left a bit space at the end because I was like, you know what, I'm going to need that to sort of funnel it the right way. Make sure that it goes up and over and under and stuff like that. Good stuff. It would actually kind of be interesting to take a build exactly like this. Exactly like this. This is a build that you can do in Factorio, Satisfactory, Dyson Sphere program. 15 assemblers, constructors in a row. And then input on one side, simple one input, one output on a belt. And then see how fast you would build it in each of the games. I think people would be surprised at how big of a margin there would be between you build a set one, then copy the rest. Yes. You can also do that in Dyson Sphere program, but I really enjoy the way that you build things in Dyson Sphere program, even without the blueprints. So if you're building it without the blueprints, yeah, Dyson Sphere program would win a lot. If you're building it with blueprints and you have the robots and stuff, then I think that since it's the same feature, there would be the same way for Factorio and Dyson Sphere program. Just imagine like split screen, build the same build, and it would just be like, when you complete the build, just display the number, the time, display the time, and then the video is 45 minutes because that's how long it takes to build the same thing in Satisfactory. That would kind of be interesting. Like, make a 45-minute video where you go like, okay, we're going to build it the same build in Factorio, Satisfactory, and Dyson Sphere program. And there you go. Factorio, build one design, copy, tuk, 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 tuk. There you go. Build in Dyson Sphere program, drag the lines, there, drag it, there we go. Satisfactory, click, 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 click. Sounds like I talked myself into a side project. Yeah, I like it. I think it would be fun. Because it's exactly the same.
Our illustrious champion returns.
And then afterwards you go like, and now I want to double it. Copy, paste in Factorio, copy, paste in Dyson Sphere Program, and place in Satisfactory. Nice. Hey, Voodoo Initiate, thank you for the 7. Only a 2-month streak. Ah, you were one off. With DSP, those were the good old days. I missed the time lapses. Whew, yeah. This is actually why I got this one. Was because of Dyson Sphere Program. Like the... And you build a nice build and you and like... 360 sorters. Alright. That's 720 clicks. Alright, here we go. And then after 5 minutes looking up in chat and you go like, you missed one. Yeah. And so we got all of this. Oh, look how fast it was. I remember on my second video, I think maybe third, but one of my very first videos, I explained exactly how it should be done. Like when you build sorters on one and you copy it to the next, the sorter should follow. Within a week, I can't remember who it was. Broken Mass? Was it Broken Mass, I think? Who made the mod exactly like that. And within 2 weeks, the developers made it exactly like that. Maybe it's just a good idea and we all came to the same good idea at the same time. But it was still a good idea.
Our illustrious champion.
Pretty obvious idea. Well, maybe you should go to Coffee Stain Studio and say the same thing because they haven't done it in 3 years now. And neither has Factorio, so I mean it's not that obvious because it doesn't work in Factorio and it doesn't work like that in Satisfactory, despite how obvious of an idea it is. Thank you, Slayerjin. Thank you for the 7 months. But I'm saying it is a good idea. And there can be all sorts of reasons, but then you can say, hey, I got the same good idea as the developers did. The developers are actually doing a live chat soon with one of the producers. It's on a Chinese streaming platform and it's in Chinese, so I'm not really sure I know what I'm going to do about it. Probably not much. Oh, it's actually today. Was it today? Yeah, 23rd, so it is. Oh, it's already happened then. Oh. If I could, I would have joined. Just go like, hello. I think that would... Byslops, thank you for the 6 months in advance. That's very generous of you to start with a 6-month subscription. It's also interesting, like with a game such as Dyson Sphere Program, it is a small Chinese game, so like how many games out of China do we know of? None, really. Right? There's this Wukong game that is that's looking so ridiculously good. That's maybe coming this year. Basically, it's a Chinese Souls-like or Chinese God of War, except you play as Wukong. Hello, Tegavaro. Throw these out for some reason. Well, I know the reason. It's an even 30k. Thank you so much for that. That is ridiculous. Redunculous. Thank you, Tegavaro, for some reason. Oh, also 200k. Oof. Hey, new badge. Congratulations. That is a rare club with that. I think there are a few who have 400k bad 400k. That's the highest one that anyone have. I could set it up the leaderboard to be all-time leaderboard, but that's so depressing for the people who. I think still Cabbage is pretty high on that list. Vichu is also very high on it. A kind gesture. Thank you, Tall Man, for the 200 bits, and thank you, Warren, for the 200 bits. Oh, it's on the video about. Oh, okay. Well. This is worse than clicking opening and closing doors in Dyson Sphere program like in the beginning. But luckily we don't build very big in Satisfactory. I really want to do that part with the speed comparison. I keep thinking about it, like how fun it would be, and it would probably not be anything, and it would be like a lot of satisfactory apologies. Go like, yeah, but that's because doesn't mean I don't like the game. Just means that I think there's room for optimization. What to do? Oof, 7 gifts. Well, those 7 gifts, well, they'll come around. Oh man, this is a beautiful build. There is just something that Satisfactory also looks really, really beautiful when it's done, right? Yeah, the rapid camera movement, sorry. I think that's one of the things that I probably could... It's a skill that I could probably teach myself to be better at, but it's really difficult. Like, for example, when you're a professional spectator at, for example, esports, like the people who are moving the camera and watch a lot of League of Legends, and it's just amazing to see that they always know where the action is. They always can. So there's 2 people, and they can always, if there's 2 people, then someone follows this action, and then the camera cuts over, and then there's some action there, and they always know when to transition. And that's of course the editing part, but it's all done live. But the part about sort of following the game, it's like if I was following, it would be like this, but they're like, this is a good zoom. And then slowly transition it, and then there's a good zoom, and then there's a good zoom, right? And that's, yeah. How are we gonna do this? Oh, okay. Yeah. This is the inbound, and I think that's the one. Oh, okay. So let's see. Are any of these... This one might get in conflict with either of them. Okay, so I think this will hit the first one. Hey, Voodoo Initiate, thank you for the 1,000 bits. 40 seconds left. Oh, Miss Safrash, thank you. Despite my erratic camera movement. I'm surprised how fast-paced those DSP streams were. Was pretty exciting, I'd have to say. Cool. Really? Like, what do you mean? Like, just trying to. What do you mean, like fast-paced? Like how fast we got stuff done, or? Yeah, I thought so. I thought this was. Typical. Typical. Right? This is always one off. Always one off. It's story of my life. One off. Okay, so. And thank you, Lament, for all the clicking those belts. Oh, absolutely. So I'm just going to take this one. Is it important? It's not important for the other ones. I'm used to being able to zone out for 3 hours and you're still on the same build. Yeah, thank you for that glorious compliment about my zone out for 3 hours and I'm still on the same build. Yeah, well, that's satisfactory for you. Yeah, I mean, I guess that. I guess that's a good point. That is a good point. Because you can't really do that, especially in the beginning, but you can't do that in satisfactory in the beginning either. Like a lot is happening in the beginning, but then when you get to like big builds, then they're like, okay, we're gonna land on the planet, we're gonna be paving the whole world, and we're gonna be establishing our polar hub, and we are going to set up the polar hub. We're gonna set up the delimitation of the different areas with maybe solar panels. We are going to set the southern parts so that it starts has ray receivers for power. Like all of that things, it just adds a lot of time, even yeah, in all cases. Yeah. Yeah. 1, 2. I suppose that might be also some of the appeal of a Factorio speedrun, for example. Like you get the point of something is happening all the time. It's not like, okay, now we need to set up the same thing again.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Whoa! I'd sort of given up on this one. Luck Eater, thank you for 20 gift subs, just like that, coming in hot. Thank you so much. Wow, save the hype train. Yep, I was deliberately not going to say anything about this hype train because I already had one at this today. And I'd even expected none because, well, Dyson Sphere program. So thank you very much for getting that one done. Hey, oh hey, it's up. Yep. The best thing is when so here's a question, if that is just for anyone who wants to answer that. Are there any of you regular sub gifters who got their first sub as a gift sub, and who wants to say it, of course. Because that kind of be like, maybe you're just sitting here chilling. Hey, thank you, Bartek, for the 1,000 bits, and good evening to you. Maybe just sitting there chilling, and then, oh, got a sub. Oh, wow, that's nice. Give a sub back, and then go like, ooh, this is addicting. Here, I'm gonna do that more. Maybe someone, I didn't realize it though. I just didn't have ads for a bit. Ah, yeah. I was gifted here first. See, oh, there we go. So a conscripted member who then becomes the conscription officer. I'm imagining like Starship Troopers, mobile infantry made me the man I am today. No legs and one arm. Ah, man. Starship Troopers. Such a good movie. So misunderstood. You only get gift subs unless you gift one yourself. What? No. What has created the most engagement when it comes to hype trains in all games? It's pretty obvious, right? Bombs and Biters. Bombs and Biters has been the... I'm doing my part. Yes, I'm doing mine too. Yeah, exploding me. Yeah. I was gifted here. I don't remember it happening. I saw a notification in the mailbox. I'm not sure how they work. Ah, right. I had never gotten a gift sub until I gifted a sub. Yeah, that's not how it works. Black Pop, that is you looking for patterns where there are none. That's not how it works. Damn, hey, look at that. We did it. We did all this and this. We just need the power lines and... Oh, no. I can't take these out. Blah, 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 blah. I really like Starship Troopers. I do not like Starship Troopers 2 and 3. And if you go like, what? There's a 2 and a 3? Yeah. They are about as good as Dusk Till Dawn 2. I don't even know if there's a 3, but there's definitely a Dusk Till Dawn 2. That's not a good movie. Okay, so 1 minute left on this hype train. That is surprisingly where it got to. Yeah, can't really see anything, so here. Ooh, Lipter, thank you for the 200 bits. Ah, Bartek, you're just completing it. 15 gift subs, thank you so much. Wow. Let's get it to the next level. And that means it's a new factory.
More shall enter the fray.
Oh, here. Thank you so much, Bartek. That was very surprising. It's not actually the right place. Just earned space junk. Was watching your factory placing a little too much. Oh, space junk? Is that the one where you drop things? Oh, no.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Dark Helmet, thank you for the 32 months. Who has watched Wandering Earth and never heard of it? Let's see. I think this was just a misplacement. I think I need to do it this way. That's kind of too far away, right? Yeah, doesn't look good. There you go. Autosave. When you lose all power and exhaust all fuel and space. Oh, right, that one. Oh, that's... You become space junk. Ah. Oops. Hope you are making it home. That's better. It could be tighter, but this is pretty good. And then I just need to get it over there, and then it almost starts. I'm gonna go over this way. Of course. Greedy. Nope, can't explode them. They are part of the train. There's very little you can actually explode in this game. This is too long. Yep, it is. But it is now very clear that we are going to make it. Or are we? Wouldn't it be fun if I ran out? Nah, 400. There we go. Sweet. Super amazing. All right, 50 seconds left. It's still Lucky Eater and Sephiroth that are in the lead for this hype train. Glorious hype train. And that just managed to get to level 3 where we get a new factory named. So that's good. Sephiroth is stealing with 200 bits. Yeah, take that, Jeff. Almost enough to steal it. Thank you. What? And Grundig. Hey, good evening.
A kind gesture.
What is the break time? Oh yeah, not during the hype train. I was like, what is he replying not during a hype train? There might be like something. I like it. This is going to be a beautiful factory, but it's not right there. 10 seconds and looks like we got Lucky Eater and Sephiroth. Ta-da! Thank you very much. Now give me your colors and we will build the next factory with your name on it. Well, not the next, but one of the next factories. It's actually steel and probably also a lot of, let's see, here, power, a lot of these outlets here. Yeah. Let's get some stone bricks as well. Edit. No silica, but steel beams. Go, go, go. Choo-choo! And we are way over time, so let me just take a save, and then I will take a short break, and then we'll be back. And I'll be back in 2 minutes. Thank you for joining. Be back in 2. And welcome back. Let's see if it loads. It does. Right. Oops. I'll jump out and no, here. Turn off. Because then it's no longer blocking the station. It's still blocking the station. Now it's no longer blocking the station. Alright, so I also need some of this and good. And I will go to where quartz crystal. Problem was I was heading past my destination too fast. Oh, that happens. So when we come back, we are gonna hook up the factory, and as soon as it hooks up, then we are gonna color it. And then we have built a silica factory. That's actually not much for a whole day's worth. One silica factory coming right up. Ah, also a lot of exploring. That's also why it take a bit more time. Just turn off. Why am I carrying this one? Love that. Yeah, usually I'll ask, but sometimes you won't get a choice. I need to ungrease my keyboard for sure. It has a mind of its own. Oh, look at that. So important to get. 3 of those, and there. I guess that's it, right? I have a confession to make, and maybe some of you will get angry with me and upset. Okay, it's not that serious. I'm playing God of War for myself. I just didn't have any time to do it, right? Hey, Basil. I've seen him playing Dyson Sphere. Is it worth picking it up, or is it just a Factorio copycat? It is very much not a Factorio copycat. It is no more Factorio copycat than Satisfactory is. Alright, so the reason why is because I wanted to. Now, because I was just looking at my schedule, and with Dyson Sphere Program coming out, there was single person petition to try God of War on hard mode. I am playing it on hard mode. It's the way it should be run. I'm not playing it on Give me God of War. It's not enjoyable. But I'm playing it on hard mode, and that's the way I've always played it. Good thing I wasn't faster, then I would have just put it right in front. Right, so I was looking at my schedule, and I just couldn't see that it would be possible. Oh, hold on, no, no. Stop. I need to make sure that I actually have enough of these. There. Okay. Right, so I can also build another one. Good, so I can get this to silica. Boop. Yeah, angry no share on Twitch to see God of War. Yeah, the thing is, I don't have any evenings to play it here. Then it just, I was looking at it, I was trying to see if I could squeeze it in, and it was like, it's just not happening. So I thought, you know what? Also, I played it on stream in May last year, so, or March maybe last year, so it's not that old. And if you wanted, you could just watch that and pretend is me playing it. But I do want to play it again when we get close to the release of Ragnarok, like as a warm-up. I think that's going to be great, and I think it's a better time to play it during that time than right now, because hey, Dyson Sphere release is just too hot right now. There we go. Thank you, Jeff. Give me God of War. Difficulty is fun, however the first part is quite difficult to get through. Yeah, that's also what I can imagine, because the game is getting like, okay, so the hardest fight in the entire game, aside from Sigrun, is the marketplace, the Giants marketplace in the very beginning, right after you fight the stranger for the first time, and you go through and you fall down the bridge, and then they start spawning, because you just don't have any tools. And that's the problem. You don't have the tools to actually handle it, and because you don't have the tools, then everything is super dangerous. And I feel that's actually the hardest fight. That's the wall for... Yeah, I can imagine. That's... Okay, that is not happening. That is just not happening. Shut up. Rusted Cleaver ability. Cleaver? The Executioner? May 2021, yeah. The 3 heavy Draugr, at least 10 light Draugr, and 4 projectile Draugr. Yeah, something like that. It's the charge? Yeah. I think you really have to be on top of your parries for that fight. And just really do some... I think the first many hours of the game, if you play it on Give Me God of War, and this is also what I heard from other people, is that unless you are godly, I am not, then you're just going to end up just being, it's going to be an FPS, you're just going to be throwing the axe again and again and again and again and again, and then it kind of doesn't become, that's kind of not what you play it for. You play it to get in there and smash the things. But I must say that I know what I'm doing, and I know pretty good sequence, and I know where I get the good stuff, and I'm just... I can play it very casually right now. The Revenant and 2 heavy Draugr. Oh, that's also a... That Revenant is... uncool. What are we doing again? Oh, yeah. Here. 40. Perfect. I really have been swayed by these. I really like these frames here. This is definitely my favorite way of doing power. Ugh. Close. And then the last one should be 16. One row of constructors don't have outputs connected. Thank you. It's good we get that one sorted first. Wow, Revenants are sometimes more difficult, really? Okay. Sounds bad. Oh, another fight that I don't like is bridge heading to the mountain. You open the doors, and inside there are 3 crystals that you activate, and then there's a realm tear. that realm tear where there's 2 level 7 plus 8 Revenant, that's a tough fight. That's one where I was just hugging the corner, just throwing out the axe and basically just shielding everything, and then just tapping the attack for for Atreus. He's just absolutely insanely good. It is quite ridiculous that it's called God of War, but sometimes I upgrade his abilities before Kratos' abilities because he's just dealing more damage. He's just consistently dealing damage all the time and can stagger and stun and make them weak and vulnerable. It's just insanely good. Oh, we don't have recipes. Yeah. Problem is that after Sigrun the game is ended. Yeah, Sigrun is the very, very last thing. I would never do... I would do Sigrun as the very last thing. Because it's... You need all the good old buffs from the Mist. Niflheim. Such a good game. I'm really looking forward to Ragnarok. And I'm just... I'm a bit worried that it'll... I'm always worried about these things, right? When you have a really good thing and then number 2 comes out, whether it's a movie or a book or anything, that's like, is it just going to be more of the same? Because a big part of what was so awesome about the first one was the fact that it was such surprisingly good. But now we know it, we expect the dialogue, and if it's just more banter between Atreus, Kratos, and Mimir, then it's like, okay, well, we kind of already seen that, haven't we? Or they add another one, another head or something, and then becomes like, eh. So, your own playthrough, are you doing the New Game Plus? No, I'm not doing New Game Plus stuff. I'm just completing it. And then doing, I have sort of some things I always do, like all realm tears, all side quests. Not all of the Ravens of Odin, because I can't find all of them. SMV Osmojuice, the master of God of War, is insane at the game. I've watched one called All the Shinies. Also small YouTuber. Can't believe I'm saying that. He was bigger when I watched him, but he hasn't grown since then. All the Shinies, he plays Platinum, and he plays it on Give Me God of War. And it's so... He's playing it so casually, and I was like, nah, I don't think he's playing on God of War, because it looks so easy. And then I saw that the mobs actually evolve when he once in a while, and I was like, damn, he is playing on God of War. So it's not like no cheating or anything. He is genuinely playing it, and it just looks so casual. Yeah, that's not me. I am... Oops. I really wish I could be that good at those kind of games. Like also Souls games, it's just like that. It would be nice, but... Yeah, I think it's better that I'm good at connecting electrical wires in Satisfactory. Damn, I'm good at that. Okay, spoke too early. Need more experience. Need more practice placing cables in Satisfactory instead. Ever played Stationeers? Nope. Well, yes, I have. That's the game I hated really, really a lot, right? That was Stationeers. Yes, it was. It was. Oh my god. Oh, don't even get me there. Ugh. I'm being very honest. If there's a game I don't like it. Speaking of... I know you're not interested in playing the original God of War. Yeah, I'm not. Do you know the story? I watched a couple of YouTube videos of the complete story of God of War in 20 minutes or less. And then afterwards I watched one in an hour or something like that. Just so that I wanted to be updated. And I did that actually before playing the game, so I was sort of updated on the lore. I find this game to be the hardest in the Factorio game. I don't. Oh, MDEP said something earlier that we kind of... Casual electrician. MDEP, you were saying something about the... what was it? It was... I don't want that. It was Captain of Industry. And to that, I'll say, like, it's going to be excellent once the complexity is tamed. I agree. I'm also really looking forward to Captain of Industry. I think it's really, really cool. The artistic style, I wish that was a bit different, but that's their choice. It's the look of the game is not my favorite, but the features and functionality and playstyle is really, really good. It's all about being able to make cool YouTube thumbnails, because we know that's where it's at. Oh, sorry. Okay, so another game that I'm sort of on the fence about, and maybe you can help me out a bit, is Warhammer 3. I've been offered an early access key, well, not early access, but an advanced key. I don't know when I'm getting it, but I can see there are already Let's Plays on YouTube from Lionheart and Turin and, you know, the main ones. So definitely not in the first wave, which is fair enough. Probably just getting it like a couple of days early or something. But anyway, I'm really disliking the cultural stereotyping. I'm really disliking it. It is really rubbing me the wrong way. I don't like sort of the pseudo Chinese and the yin and yang and the harmonies and the dragons and like all of the things. Just like and they even have a giant wall. It's just like it's not even trying to not be Chinese. And there's nothing wrong with the Chinese, but Mongol as ogres, I just can't. I can't do that. It's unoriginal because it's old school. What an absolute spaghetti mess of things we have up there. Yeah. TMG, Megabase and Book Tree? Nope. Warhammer, yeah, Total War Warhammer 3. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. No, TMT, I've released a Dyson Sphere program episode instead. Wanted to get that out instead because that's the hot. The game first felt like a reboot, but when I got the base of chaos, it felt like a sequel instead. Mixing real-world cultures and fantasy culture is usually pure cringe. Yes, and it is pure cringe because it's old. It is made in a basement in somewhere in the UK in the 80s, and yeah, it shows. Why does it even matter? Because I don't like it. I don't like the unoriginality. I don't like the it's actually not really about the fact that it's unoriginal. I dislike when orcs are stereotyped. I like dwarves are stereotyped as Irish. I dislike that. I dislike that trolls in World of Warcraft are stereotyped as Jamaican. I don't think it's cool. Maybe I'm very woke about these things. But I just think like, come on, you can do better. You just, that is, yeah. And this is just so blatant, unapologetic. Maybe even is a better word for it. And of course, I know that if you have to come up with some cultures in a fantasy setting, they will always be inspired by something. Naturally, it's hard to come up with something that is truly unique. And most game worlds have some kind of Aztec version and some kind of Inca version and some kind of anything. But you know, just can put more effort into that. It's just a, you know, we don't have to be able to articulate always why we like or dislike things. There can just be an intuitive reaction that goes, ugh. But I do like, for example, the ogres in Total War Warhammer. Like it's original with the Maw idea. Like they're always hungry, and that's their sort of, that's their spiel, and that's part of it. I like that. It's cool, and that's interesting, and it's idea that they're basically there to eat the world. I love that idea. That's a cool idea, and it's unique, and I like that. So yeah. Yes, 40k was vastly more original. Yes, indeed. 40k has such rich lore, and some of the, I know some of the later stuff are just, yeah, and yeah, maybe that's actually all of it. Like even the Tau that's kind of one-dimensional is also pretty cool. Like because you don't really know if they are they the good guys? Yeah. Don't think there are any good guys in 40k. Do not be sorry. Be better. Aren't wild dwarves more like Scottish? I don't know. Scottish, Irish. Couldn't tell the difference. Poo poo. I mean, they hate the only thing they can agree on is they disagree on is who hates the British the most. Yeah. TMT, what are you doing? There's no Factorio episode today because I didn't want to do a Factorio episode today. And because DSP is hot right now, and I want to make sure that I do something for that when it's new and hot and exciting. And it is new and hot and exciting. There's not really any argument about that. I can see it very clearly on my YouTube episodes that it was the right move to put an episode out there. So it is very hot, and Factorio is not going anywhere. It'll be half a week delayed, but I'm not putting out 2 videos on a day. I had the kids today, so I had to set up yesterday evening to put it to record it, and then I decided I would rather record a Dyson Sphere program episode, and then I would do another Factorio episode. And I know that can be disappointing for the people who are only following or mainly following for Factorio, but that's kind of, in the grand scheme of things, I think this is the right choice for me and for the channel. So yeah, and it is hot. It very much is. Like just, I'm blown away by how what the views are like. Usually I get around 100 or so subscribers per day, and yesterday I got 400, so that's already like 4 times as much as usual. View wise, I usually am about like 45, 48,000 a day, and then it boosted up to about 80,000 today. So, you know, it's a massive boost just from doing this. So I think that's... So I hope you'll understand that that's kind of the decisions I take. And sometimes, yeah, Factorio will be the one that gets shunted. I try to keep it as regular as possible, but there can be all sorts of reasons that it's going to be pushed out for one reason or the other. Do you know what was the highest view? You know that, Baked Beans. If you followed me on Twitter, you would know that, because I posted it on Twitter. See? Follow on Twitter. Huh? I promise I won't get into arguments on Twitter with people. Boop. What's a Twitter? Yeah. Wait, that was 1/2. 809, yeah, 809 or 803 or something. Ooh, copium? Okay, I needed some copium. There you go. Oh, you still don't have an hexagonal PFP. Yeah, I was actually thinking, like, wouldn't it be... you don't have to get a Bored Ape Yacht Club ape to get it. Anything can be an NFT as long as it's hosted on some junk chain. I mean blockchain. When you updated the save from the last DSP series to the new version, did the file size go down? I didn't notice. If so, would you upload to Patreon saves? I am not going to upload the... Oh, yeah, I can't... I don't want to go into my old save now, because then I'll get a ton of achievements. So, I don't think I saved it after I loaded it. So I'm not sure I can do that. Like, the same save as the old series, but just as a new upload. That's smaller size. It'd be interesting to see. It was 900 or was it 700? I don't know. Let's call it 800 megabyte, which is kind of a lot. Oh. There. Another Crypto Bros. Well, yeah, I don't know. I think my reason why I don't like NFTs is because it is overhyped. I can definitely see the point of it, and I think that the idea of digital, of a way to manage digital art and have artists get some control. I know that there's a million other problems with it, but the idea of this is really good. I like that idea, and however, all the Crypto Bros are just, there is not a problem in the world that you can't handle with blockchain, and that's the part that annoys me. Oh yeah, you know what? What about medical records? They could be in a blockchain. Oh yeah, that's a privacy nightmare if I ever saw one. like man, just come on, stop, and There's just so many things where it's like, oh, let's fix a problem that isn't a problem by making it NFT. Like, for example, gaming. There is no reason why anything in gaming should be an NFT. Like, if Path of Exile has been doing microtransactions and selling all sorts of crap in the game, and a very fair business model in my opinion, for a long time. And if they wanted to, they could get all of the features of NFTs in terms of sort of tradability and that kind of thing without ever saying the word NFT, because they have the information on their servers. It's the idea that I hear sort of like, oh, then you could have a weapon in World of Warcraft, and then you could, because you owned the NFT, then you could move it into, now I have to find something that is not owned by Microsoft, into Dark Souls. Haven't bought From Software. Like, that's never gonna happen, because any company would want to retain their control of it. They're not gonna be like, yeah, sure, you can just import crap from other games into our game because, and oh yeah, and we're gonna let you own anything that's an asset in our game. No. I work in fraud prevention, and there is no limit to scams and how many people fall for it. Yeah, and is that some greater fool would buy it from you more? Oh wow, yeah. But you know, it's if a group of indie devs want to share gear as a hook, yes, but that's also one of those things. Like, let's say that Coffee Stain and Voop, they went together and they did something together. Well, that would be super awesome. I don't know what. But and then one of them becomes way more popular than the other. Then they want to control it, and they might be starting to go like, well, actually, we can't really allow you to be part of this, and we'd actually like to migrate it to our own proprietary system so that we don't have to share any of the, and that's always what happens, right? And I think anyone in a corporate world would always just go like, yeah, but we're controlling everything. I was like, well, that's half the point of the NFT gone. Or the blockchain solution thing gone. It's actually not supposed to be that color. Shouldn't actually be placing this. Ta-da! Silica complete. Ta-da! Beautiful. Sweet. KYCAML. I don't know what that means. It's a great blue color. It is. Also the red one. It's a very nice complement of colors. And we have now a silly amount of, let's actually see if it works. They're not filling up at the same speed. Why not? I don't know. They should. Okay. I don't get it. Oh, right. Of course I get it. I set the recipes here. I set the recipes here. Then I set the recipes here. And then set the recipes here. So, of course, these are going to work. Know your customer email, anti-money laundering. Oh, okay, okay. Yes, power them at different times. That was it. If only Satisfactory had DSP belt monitors. Yeah, I'm going to be putting some belt monitors in because, well, I don't know. I think I want that. So, thank you to Barnkov and Trapsicon. Now, I feel kind of bad after remember yesterday? Was it yesterday? No, the day before. Where Barnkov came in with 20 gift subs right after the hype train ended. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. And then there hasn't been a word since. And I'm just... It sucks. Those are the rules of the game. I'm still appreciating it, but I wanted also to see that coming in on the inside of the hype train and not on the outside of the hype train. Sag. Exactly. Sag. The next big crypto thing, it's called Axie and is based on video games. I'm guessing gaming is better than art because I understand it. What, I don't know what it is, but everything is the next big thing. But crypto has taken quite a beating this year. Oh, by the way, anyone pissing away money on stocks these days? Because woohoo, that's great. Where are we going? We're going to Sulfur. It's money laundering capital, and they do nothing about it because then our leaders would have to close their offshore accounts. Ah. I think there's also like some random Midwestern state in US that's a money laundering. Kazakhstan was, but not anymore. No time for stocks. Okay. South Dakota. I don't know. It's weird. Got a letter in the mail saying my 401k went up 10%. So that's going well. Okay, well, yeah, that's last year. Now, Delaware is just where you make shell companies, right? But there's something about I don't know. I've listened to Planet Money and it wasn't really relevant for me. As someone who owns a lot of Bitcoin, ooh, that sounds like a lot of money. Have a friend, she was like, those Bitcoins, I think my dead husband left 10 of those. Like, I think you might want to find those. If he left you 10 Bitcoins somewhere on an old PC, that might be worth putting some effort into finding that. Well, so it's your fault, Sefrash. No, that's okay, I think. So my idea is that we build an extra line out here for an extra train. And I don't know if it can be made out here. Yeah, well, it damn well has to. Whoops. I find it like really strange when it comes to stocks. I've started putting basically all of my anything that I don't need, I put it into various sort of EFTs, just as passive and as boring as possible. So don't come to me for any advice. And by the way, that would also be stupid. Yeah, but the part that when you see the ups and downs, and just like those ups and downs are pretty massive compared to sort of normal money. Because you're basically administrating your pension funds. 1, 2, 3. Oh no. I have to move the whole thing by one tile. No, I'm not. I am not doing that. I refuse. Oh, I can't. Well, I have to. Shit. Or maybe I just build it from here into that location. Oh, it's going to be disgusting. 1, 2, 3. I can't even do that. Wow. Retired now. Well, you... I'm also retired. It's not like I call this work. The shortcut to soup. If you do here, then you press R. You can see that build mode vertical, default, soup. R, R, R. R is... Sucks. Because it has to be next to this one. Why, oh why did I do this? Why all of this? Well, okay, it's not that bad. It's this bad. Oh, it's bad. It's all the way. Oh, no, it's bad. We'll have to find a job again now that crypto is crashing. Ah. I mean, there will always be some idiots who put all of their money in something and then just to the moon. But I don't think it... The thing is, like, this is the thing that is always sort of, I don't know, forgotten or not talked about. It's like, you haven't earned any money until you realize your investment. And when you realize it, well, you're not going to get the next sort of boost upwards. And that's, I guess that's always the problem with something like Bitcoins. That you can put money in, maybe you got Bitcoins when they were $10 or something, and then, but are you going to pull them out now, or are you going to wait? This is awful, right? This is awful. Oh, hold on. If you're coming, no, you're not coming. You're not. Yeah, you're not picking up anything. Doesn't matter. It's infinite resources, so it's not like I'm losing anything, and I don't need to bother with anything else. Like, sink it? Nah, don't even bother with that. I'm not gonna need it for anything, so. Thought so. One was incorrect. Caterium. There. And then that will come from that location. Somewhere. Up there. Not a lot, but something. You will have to move the backside entrance back 3 tiles. What? The backside entrance 3 tiles. Why? 3 tiles? It looks like I only have to do it 1 tile. So this whole thing has to just move to 1 tile, which is okay because then I can still use this one. This can still get 1 tile closer. If I remove this tile, there's still room for it, right? Oh no! It's free resources. And it's just raw, so. One, two, three, four, 5. There. I don't think it's actually going to be that big of a deal to move it. We'll just get that done, the moving part. Can I remember how I did this input? And if I delete it and name this one again, will it then remember the station? So if I call this sulfur, And I get a train station. Oh, oh. What? What? What the hell? Oh, it's because it's not connected. Ah, it looks at the network. Ah, that's cool. Yeah. I can't remember a goddamn thing. Did I just manifold it in here? That doesn't seem right. No, I didn't. I think I did this. Which then goes from here to here. Yeah, that's it. And this one goes... Nope. And I think that's actually just it, isn't it? And so it's re-established. Okay, so now this one is part of the network. I can go here and then I can find something with sulfur. So battery sulfur, I'll find you. Why can I not click it? What? Trains? What the hell is going on? Why is there a station called battery? Why can I not get hold of the trains now? I used to be able to get hold of the trains. Oh, there are the trains. Is it not called sulfur to battery? That one. You need one more. Edit. That one. Complete it. Or... Alright, we have now established this. There. Change snap not to station names, but station ID. So schedule is broken. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But it is now ready for us to do the next thing. This is a pass signal. Nope. We're gonna just a good old-fashioned block signal here. And that one is good. And then there we go. So next time we're gonna go... Is it default to load or unload? It's defaulting to load. Let's have a look at the train. That's not it. Timetable. Sulfur to battery. Canceling docking. Next station sulfur. Weird that it takes so long to cancel docking. Oh well, that's a problem for another time. Ugly turn? You're an ugly turn. This one? It's perfect. 3 can buy 3? You're an ugly turn. Ha! I am going to leave it like this, and then also not float, because then you kill yourself when you load the game. Now it looks okay. All right. So I am going to wrap this one up here. Tomorrow will be another week, and that week is going to start with some Dyson Sphere program. So it's going to be exciting, and I will be merging my YouTube into that, and it's going to be glorious. And we can, colors are correct. We don't have colors for the sulfur because it's just a mining location and not a factory. Yeah, so we have got titanium. So what I think I want to do is now work towards sulfuric acid and graphene, and then we go into the containment thing, the pink container, and then after the pink container, oh, this does not look good. Maybe that's okay. I'll just do this, then you can't see it. Then we will be working towards, we have all the red signs done, so we're working towards the yellow signs, just a bit of yellow signs. And, oh, no, actually, before the yellow signs, we're going to get some drone ports. And once we get the drone ports, we're going to set up a lot of mining on the planet. So basically get everything mined and mine it into some drone ports. So we have it available on the same planet, everything. That's going to be good. And then we are going to proliferate everything. I think that's going to be interesting. And of course, if you are interested in some more Dyson Sphere program, then I have put up the second episode of the Let's Play today. It's about sort of the extension of the starter hub, so we get all that sorted. And tomorrow will be another episode on YouTube about red signs. And then on Tuesday will be about sort of planetary exploration. Cool. Take care. I guess that one is... guess that's a mod command, maybe. It is. So, thank you everyone for joining. It's been super awesome. I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. And I'll also be back with more Satisfactory on Tuesday, if that is your cup of tea. Good night, take care, and stay effective.